Yeah, yeah. So I was testing out the connection because my internet went out when I just got back home from work, so I had to check to make sure that it was good. But I think we're good. So hey y'all, yo mina, this is your host Tucker Made Matayo Koso. We are back. I'm gonna redo my intro. We are back. Problems happen. Hey, they happen. Yeah, after AC Revelation, like I said, I was let down, but the song alone from this got me hype. Just the song alone got me hype. This thing is crazy. Feels like a Avengers. Yeah, it feels like an Avengers movie. Yeah, we're not wasting time, man. Like I said, after Revelations, I need a game that'll step up.
When people talked about the end of the world, we locked them up or laughed them off. Sometimes both. But we never took them seriously. Maybe we should have. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Better to start at the beginning, with the abduction of Desmond Miles, my son. This boy had no ambition, no direction, no plans for the future. What he did have was a heritage, one he chose to deny. It nearly cost him his life. He was captured and imprisoned. Those who took him believed he could help them find something. The apple. One of several artifacts we call Pieces of Eden. Bits of ancient technology scattered across the globe. Some hidden, some found, all of them dangerous. Most are held by a single group, the same group that now had Desmond. You know them as Abstergo Industries. We know them as the Templars, as the enemy. We've been fighting them for thousands of years. Even longer if you believe the stories of their origins. I do. After all, I've seen the truth. That's the beauty and the horror of the Animus. A device that allows us to enter and experience the lives of our ancestors.
His
holds
fit from Brotherhood was fire.
History the way it really happened. Up until its creation, to the victor went the spoils, went the truth. We're trying to fix that, to free minds and bodies both. But there's only so much that we can do. And the Templars have the upper hand these days. But something larger than the Assassins and Templars is approaching. Bigger than all of us. And if we can't find a way to stop it, these next few weeks will probably be our last. Everyone's last. In the end, it all comes down to him. To Desmond. Through the Animus, he discovered his heritage, explored the lives of his ancestors, and uncovered their secrets. When that was done, he trained. He used another ancestor to provide decades of experience in the span of a few days. It worked. We think. We hope. Soon, though, soon we'll know. That ominous date fast approaches, December 21st, 2012. None of us knows what it'll bring, only that this is where they want us to be. When it does. They've been guiding us in their own fractured, frustrating way. These voices from the first civilization, the ones who came before, a precursor race of immense power and uncertain motives. They're the ones who made the pieces of Eden. This is where they've led him, and through him, us. He stands at the entrance to this long-lost place, armed with the knowledge of Altair and the abilities of Ezio. He holds in his hands the apple of Eden, and we stand at his side, ready to support him however we can. His name is Desmond Miles, and he has brought us to the end.
Is that the same girl, or?
We're here. Let's go.
This game came out in 2012. Well, around that time, 2012 was when people thought it was going to be the end of the world, and then you had the movie 2012 come out.
In another moment, down went Alice after it, never once considering how in the world she was to get out again.
So we never talked about Lucy ever again. Like Lucy's just forgotten at this point.
I think we're here.
Is there a way I can turn off? Is there a way I can turn off vibration? Yeah. I hate when my controller vibrates. I know they wanted to make you feel the effects like you're in the game. I don't need it. Things like that are distracting. Why does this place look so familiar, though? Yo, listen to the music.
The key. You must find the key.
Son? Sir.
Here we go again.
Desmond?
Do you hear us?
Yeah. What happened?
The temple triggered a bleeding effect. You collapsed and entered into a fugue state.
So naturally, you dropped me into the Animus instead of, I don't know, making sure I was okay?
You weren't in any danger. Besides, the temple appeared to be communicating with you, and I didn't want to risk severing the connection. At least not until we knew what it wanted.
Right. Of course.
Son,
No, it's fine. I get it. And I know what I'm looking for, by the way. It's a key.
Is he walking like that?
Just no idea where it is, though. I guess that's why she triggered the bleeding effect.
She?
Juno, Dad. She's talking to me.
Okay, Desmond. While you were, visiting Constantinople, we picked up a software update for the Animus. I'd like to run a couple of quick tests, make sure there aren't any major issues.
All right. What do you need me to do?
We'll start simple. Walk to the marker over there.
A green icon designates a destination or an interaction. Hold RT to run. RT. Oh, by the way, I got a controller grip because I'll be doing long gaming sessions, like 8 to 10 hour streams and stuff. So I got a controller grippy. My controller is grippy. My controller is grippy. My controller is grippy. Grippy.
Okay, Desmond. Let's practice climbing on these objects.
Oh, he's scaling higher. Yeah, Desmond be scaling higher, bruh. That upper body strength is crazy.
Free run your way through this little obstacle course.
I'm impressed with how...
That's a constraint. These are optional objectives that raise your synchronization rate. All right, Desmond. Follow the on-screen instructions and kill the 2 Templars. All you have to do here is jump the gap.
It's interesting to where you don't have to press A to free run. You just press R. Because I know in the past ACs, you have to press like high profile and A to run. But now, all you need is RT. I don't even have to press A to free run anymore. I like that landing.
Synchronization levels look good now.
Rude
You
awakening.
should be able to build the world.
Rude
Time to find out
awakening.
what the temple wants from you.
Mission complete. Full synchronization. Full synchro. Synchronize with your ancestor. Perform an air assassination. Side missions, discovery, naval, homestead. Who am I? Who am I?
Sir? Sir? Everything all right, sir?
Yes, fine.
Haytham.
I'm just preoccupied, that's all.
Don't forget your invitation. Master Birch will be meeting you inside.
Thank you.
Where shall I retrieve you once you're done?
Front of the Opera House. And be quick about it.
Hey,
Don't
son.
expect to be here long.
I'll bring her round at once.
So we're dealing with a Haytham, huh? A Haytham. A deadly performance.
Invitation, please.
At Theatre Royale, Covenant Garden.
Shall I take your coat, sir?
New email received. Leave the Animus to read it.
Ladies and...
Pan.
Gentlemen, you are requested...
Sequence 1. The first civilization has led Desmond Miles and his allies here in order to prevent a massive solar flare that threatens all life on the planet. Now they just need to figure out how to do it. Desmond's ancestral memories appear to hold the answers. So I exit my memory just to check emails. Animus. Animus. So I could just leave the Animus. I could just leave the Animus just to go.
Synchronization levels look good now. We should be able to build the world. Time to find out what the temple wants from you.
So how do I leave? Well, they'll probably tell me later.
Sir? Sir? Everything all right, sir?
Yes, fine. I'm just preoccupied, that's all.
Don't forget your invitation. Master Birch will be meeting you inside.
Thank you.
Where shall I retrieve you once you're done?
Front of the Opera House. And be quick about it. Don't expect to be here long.
I'll bring her round at once.
I hate them. I hate them. I hate them.
Invitation, please. Shall I take your coat, sir?
You said no need. You got that dumb look on your face. You can fast travel easily between cities by zooming out and LT entirely.
Let...
So, how do they expect me to check my emails?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are requested to kindly find your seats.
Good evening, sir. This way, please.
My apologies.
Hey, Thumb.
Evening, Haytham.
Reginald?
I can't tell you how happy I was to hear they'd mounted this revival. Gay's best work by far. Have you seen it before?
Once. My father brought me here as a child. Though I remember little of it. I don't suppose tonight will afford me the luxury of a proper viewing either.
No, I'm afraid it won't. On to business then. Do you see him?
Damn, straight to business?
He's seated in one of the boxes above.
The stairs are watched. You'll need to find another way up.
So is mine. Like me too.
I already have.
Both against roads and for it. For 'tis but fitting that we should protect and encourage chief.
Find a seat. Find a secluded area to climb.
Sir, Black Mall had sent word her trial comes on in the afternoon, and she hopes you will order matters so as to bring her off.
1,000 pardons. My apologies.
So 1,000 pardons. Apologies. Reginald Birch. Here we are. You're already getting straight down to business. Reginald Birch, 1705. Oh, that's the time period we're in? Okay. Reginald Birch was a London merchant, the son of another London merchant, who conveniently enough also had the last name Birch. It seems he was one of those hard to put your finger on things that ran in the family. Birch started in business for himself at an early age. By the time he was in his mid-20s, he already owned several merchant ships, mainly dealing with the tea trade to the American colonies. So he's British? That's pretty good going. Seeing as by the time most people are in their mid-20s, they don't even own a shirt. I have him as part owner of the Providence, among others. Later in life, Birch also owned several businesses in and around London. He was a member of White's, which was a posh gentleman's club in London, and generally a well-known and respected man about town. From what I can tell, Birch met Connor Kenway while working for his father, Edward. Ooh, some really heavy, important like names. Some very important like people. Edward, Hatham. They were introduced at White's while Hatham was still young. Birch would eventually take over Hatham's education, tutoring him while on a tour of Europe in the 1730s. For what we've seen in the Animus, it seems their friendship continued into adulthood, with them working together as members of the Assassins. Oh, they're assassins? Assassino? Birch. 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 Yeah. Birch. Alright. Sean Hastings. Sean. Yeah. Nice try. Sean Hastings is one of the few members of the Assassins who wasn't raised to join the Order. He was recruited as a teenager after his investigation into circle industries made him a target for the Templars. Hastings has a gift for organization, and such the Assassins would be lost without him. With his talent for making connections between historical events, he's widely regarded as the most intelligent person in the Order, and by widely regarded as the most intelligent person in the Order, I mean he is the most intelligent person in the Order. Damn. You may think he's an arrogant bastard, but that's only because he's smarter than you, and like a less than able teenage girl, you find yourself not yet secure enough to move past your inherent powerful feelings of jealousy and simple appreciation for who I am. Oh, good. You're actually reading this? I was beginning to wonder if I was wasting my time, because you know how much I love wasting my time. Okay, Sean. Now, make me some tea, would you? Damn, Sean. Okay. Altair bin La Ahad. Altair was born in the Assassin Brotherhood in the stronghold of Masyaf. His early life wasn't a happy one. His mother died during childbirth. Then when he was a young boy, his father was killed during the first siege of Masyaf. Only shortly thereafter, the assassin he died to save committed suicide in front of the 11-year-old Altair. With his parents only shortly thereafter, the assassin he died to save committed suicide in front of the 11-year-old Altair. With his parents gone, Altair looked to Al-Mualim, and then mentor of the order as a father figure. Al-Mualim recognized Altair's potential and took on his training personally. Altair reached the rank of Master Assassin by the age of 25, an unheard accomplishment. If there was an assassin book of records, there'd probably be a picture of this fella on the front. Altair was one of the best fighters in assassin history. He is unmatched, with an arrogance to match. After a disastrous mission in 1191 in which he broke the creed and very nearly let an apple of Eden fall into the Templar hands, Altair was sent back down to novice rank and forced to begin again. As part of his rehabilitation, he was responsible for taking up the major players in the Templar Order at the time, including the Grand Master Robert de Sable. What's good, Vignesh? Thank you for the like. Tragically, in the end, he was also forced to kill Al-Mualim, who turned out to be both a Templar and corrupted by the influence of the apple. After his mentor's death, Altair took control of the order, turning it into the secret and world-spanning organization it is today. One of the things that made Altair such a deadly assassin was something we now call eagle vision. A sixth sense, a kind of sixth sense inherited from the first civilization. It allowed him to read his enemies and his surroundings in a way that goes beyond what the human eye can see. Of course, you'll know more about that than me. I can't believe I just typed that, because it's in your blood, and that's part of who you are. Well, let's be honest, you knew you weren't here because of my enduring affection or my warm and passionate cuddles. Very big fan of this game. The soundtrack alone was fire. Ezio Auditore, 1459. Ezio Auditore de Firenze was a master assassin during the Italian Renaissance, as well as being an inheritor to the mysterious ability of eagle vision in one of your ancestors. Ezio was something of a playboy in his teenage years, but his life changed in 1476 when his father and brothers were arrested and executed for treason. Ezio tried to save them, but the evidence clearing their name mysteriously disappeared in the hands of a family friend. Instead, they were hanged as Ezio looked on. Ezio fled with his mother and his sister to Monteriggioni, where he sought refuge with his uncle Mario Auditore. While Ezio had originally intended to continue on and settle in Spain, Mario had other ideas. He was the leader of the Italian assassin Brotherhood, and spent the next several years training Ezio and convincing him to help fight the Templars responsible for the deaths of his father and brothers. Ezio spent the next decade assassinating his way through the Templar ranks, eventually cornering the Templar Grand Master Rodrigo Borgia in Venice in 1487. Borgia got away, but Ezio was able to recover an Apple of Eden and was formally inducted into the Assassin Order. After several setbacks over the next few years, Ezio traveled to Rome in 1499 to confront Rodrigo, who by then had become Pope Alexander VI. After defeating Rodrigo by sparing his life, Ezio opened a hidden vault under the Sistine Chapel. There he discovered a message left by the first civilization, warning of a catastrophe that would threaten to wipe out humanity. Yes, that would be the one we're facing right now. Over the next 20 years or so, Ezio worked at strengthening the Italian Assassin Brotherhood and fighting the Templars, which is sort of what we do. One of his greatest accomplishments would be discovering a hidden library belonging to Altair, hidden under the former assassin stronghold at Masyaf, and containing another message from this first civilization. He retired from the Brotherhood shortly after, which is what we call ending on a high note. He was terrific at jumping too. Ezio died in Florence in 1524 because, honestly, what do you expect him to do? He reached the end. Like he reached the end. The what do you call it? The prophecy of the cataclysmic destruction that was pending was going to happen in the future, way ahead of Ezio's time. So what do you expect him to do? Yeah, so he retired. And I respect that he retired. All right. Other. Theater Royale. Theater Royale, you might hear this referred to as Covenant Garden, which it faces, or the Royal Opera House, which it later became. However, this is the original Theater Royal building opening in 1732, destroyed by fire in 1808. It will be rebuilt, then destroyed by fire again in 1857, and then almost completely renovated in the 1990s. They've installed a smoke detector this time. Very high tech. The original theater lineup was varied, containing ballet, operas, and even acrobatics. Many of Handel's operas opened here, right up until his death in 1759. When he mysteriously stopped writing them, but the building was mainly used for presenting plays, at least for the first 100 years of its history. The reason? It held the exclusive rights to perform spoken drama in London, awarded by King Charles II. Yes, kings could do that. Though why they would is beyond me. Alright. Find a secluded area to clone.
This is death without reprieve. I may venture to book you.
Use I'll do climb up.
£40. Let Betty slide her, I'll save her from transportation.
Climb up to the balcony.
Betty has brought more goods into our loft here than any five of the gang. And in truth, it is a pity to lose so good a customer.
Yikes. Yo! Why is Hatham such a fast shimmier? Like, way faster than Ezio. Whoa. No. Way faster than Ezio. Or... he is fast. Yo, he is fast. Find a way backstage. Press L to locate and hold the tension. Press R to locate the freaking. I'd love to learn how to lockpick one day.
I've got a bit of stage fright.
A little Dutch courage will put a bloom in your cheek.
The Beggar's Opera. The Beggar's Opera opened in London in 1728. It's a musical, one of the earliest ever created. It was written by John Gay, a writer and friend of both Alexander Pope and Jonathan Swift, two of the prominent literary figures of the day. The opera was popular and controversial. Popular partly because it was an excellent skewering of Italian opera, which was very popular at the time. However, instead of complicated Italian songs, the Beggar's Opera featured folk tunes that the audience could recognize, meaning they could hum along even if you didn't know Italian. It was controversial because of the subject matter. It's set in the Newgate prison, and the main characters are all criminals who act much like the upper class. It was a send-up of the British nobility, including veiled criticism of the head government, neither of whom traditionally have a sense of humor. I've never met a queen who liked a knock-knock joke. Actually, I've never met a queen. The Beggar's Opera was accused of being base form of entertainment, and because its main characters were criminals, accused of causing increase in crime. It's nice to see the criticism is just for movies and video games. Bloody opera corrupting our kids. Very, very politically, charged.
When a gentleman is long kept in suspense, penitence may break his spirit ever after. Besides, certainty gives a man a good air upon his side, and makes him risk another without fear or scruple.
Jeremy's really burning up the walls tonight. He's a marvel.
But 'tis now high time to look about me for a decent execution against this session. I ain't a lazy rogue by whom one can get nothing till he's hanged. A register of the game.
Haytham. You should have come to me. We would have found another way.
Yes. But then you would have known. For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
As am I.
Oh! Who is this boy? Exit the opera house. If only I understood the context of...
Come, please!
Over there! That's the one that was murdered! That man there! Seize him!
Whatever has happened?
A man was killed in the
I've done no wrong. I swear
Search
it.
him. Any weapons?
I beg your pardon,
We
ma'am.
must keep
Did you
peace,
notice
friends.
anyone
There is no
suspicious
danger.
passing from the
Please.
Sir,
Can't get out there
try to
fast
remember.
enough.
Peace, friends. There is no danger. Peace, friends. There is no danger. Order.
It happened right
We
at
must
that
have
balcony.
order.
What
Peace,
are
friends.
those
There
men
is no
doing
danger.
I've noticed that the camera, either I was wondering if my controller was drifting, but seeing the camera move in whatever direction, interesting.
I need to get out. It's too close in here. I must get some air.
Calm yourself. I won't let you go until you come. I'll search along here. You search down there. Very well.
If you find anyone, give a shout.
And how was the opera?
Rather dull, truth be told.
Shall we be off then?
Aye. To Fleet and Bride.
By your command.
Fascinating. Gentlemen, I hold in my hand a key. And if this book is to be believed, it will open the doors of a storehouse built by those who came before.
That's who they...
Ah, yes. Those who ruled, reigned, and vanished from the world. Do we know what it is that will be held within?
It could contain certain knowledge. Perhaps a weapon, or something as yet unknown, unfathomable in its construction and purpose. It could be any of these things, or none of them. They are still an enigma, these precursors. But of one thing I am certain. Whatever waits behind those doors shall prove a great boon to us all.
Or our enemies, should they find it first.
They won't. You've seen to that.
I assume you know where this storehouse is?
Ah, Mr. Harrison.
Gentlemen.
How fare your calculations?
I believe the site lies somewhere within this region.
That's a lot of ground to cover.
My apologies. Were that I could be more accurate.
That's all right. It suffices for a start. And that is why we've called you here, Master Kenway. We'd like for you to travel to America, locate the storehouse, and take possession of its contents.
I'm yours to command. Although a job of this magnitude will require more than just myself.
Of course. Upon this paper are the names of 5 men sympathetic to our cause. Each is also uniquely suited to aid you in your endeavor. With them at your side, you will want for nothing.
Well, then I'd best be on my way.
I knew our faith in you was not misplaced. We've booked you passage to Boston. Your ship leaves at dawn. Go forth, Hatham, and bring honor to us all.
So Hatham is an assassin. Assassinate the target at the Royal Opera House. New York Liberation Missions. Underground. We'll see how these go over time. Atlantic.
Some fresh air might do me good.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go grab my food real quick. I shall be back. All right, folks, I'm back. I went to go grab my dinner since over here in Japan it's like 8 p.m. Did I say 8 p.m.? Yeah, 8 p.m. I usually get off work at like 4:30, but since we're approaching the holidays and it's getting slower, so I come home at 3. All right, let's continue. Let us continue. Okay, so Providence, I think I've heard about this before. Studied it, I think, when I was in school or something. The Providence was one of the many sailing ships in the British Merchant Navy, which basically means it was a trade ship rather than one meant for war. One meant for war. You'll notice it's carrying cannon, but those are mainly for protection against pirate or privateer vessels, or for turning the ship into a privateer vessel should the need arise. The ship was built in 1748 and made several trips a year between Britain and the North American colonies, with occasional visits to the West Indies. Excuse me. The manifest doesn't indicate anything particularly interesting. Mostly, it carried staples like tea, molasses, and cloth. It's captained by its part owner, one Samuel Smythe, who got something of a reputation among sailors for both cruelty to his crew and penny pinching on rations. Incidentally, that's not exactly a way to keep good sailors on board. The crew is probably both inexperienced and disgruntled. Ideally, you want an experienced crew who are hugely gruntled. Although you likely don't know much about running an 18th century sailing vessel, odds are you won't notice the difference. Would I notice the difference if I was working there? Providence. Go to the upper deck. Upper deck. I like to explore. Call me Dora. Yo, y'all are the reason why. Diseases came about. I imagine leaving them out like this for hours could spoil it. Or if it wasn't like too long ago. Wait, so they brought medicine? What does that say? Cartridge? Bro, this ship is huge. And it's made by wood. Woody. Doctor.
Good morning, Doctor.
To you as well.
A question, if I may. Do you serve aboard the ship, or are you simply taking passage?
A bit of both, actually. I've been commissioned by the Royal Navy to study maritime illness. I'll be observing the crew during the journey. We have found that sailors fare far better on the open seas than the rest of us. I hope to discover why that is.
Well, I hope you are successful in your endeavors.
As do I. Thank you for the kind words.
What are you reading, kind sir?
Moment to talk?
Ah, a fellow Londoner. Good to see I'm not the only man of means aboard. Rupert Martin, pleased to meet you.
Haytham Kenway. Pleasure.
Seems we picked an excellent time to leave the city.
Oh?
You didn't hear about the murder at the Opera House?
No. What happened?
They're still trying to sort it all out. And I suspect they'll be at it for a good long while.
Any word on the motive?
They've ruled out robbery, so perhaps it was a business arrangement gone sour. Or something more personal, more lurid. Who knows? But I am glad to be away from it. The city grows more dangerous by the day.
I ain't gonna lie to you. British people be like these old time British people, like these ancient British people, they were so exaggerated. Like the way they speak is like so exaggerated. Unlike British people of today. Are you composing music? Music? Are you composing music? Is there a shortcut too? Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, not this way. Okay. This is like a movie, honestly. Yeah, this is a proper British kind of mean at times. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Animus. The Atlantic Ocean. It was much more difficult. Wait. Of course, crossing the Atlantic today is as easy as a plane ride, but it was much more difficult in colonial times. Even though I imagine the tiny food and cramped conditions and likelihood of sitting next to a fat man for many hours were pretty much the same. For European travelers, it was at best a 6-week voyage, but depending on delays, it could last months. Dangers include storms and their opposite being becalmed, seasickness, food running short, and dying of boredom because you had nothing to do all day. For Africans captured into slavery, the Atlantic voyage was much worse across the Middle Passage, usually to the Caribbean. Ooh! I remember I also bought Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I think it was that one. I think that one came with a DLC with I think like an African assassin. So that one will be interesting. The journey was just as long, but slaves were kept below decks and rarely allowed out in the fresh air. With the men usually in shackles, they were given only one meal a day, less if provisions ran low. Disease was rampant and mortality rates were high. I will never complain about being inappropriately touched by airport security again. Though to be fair, we're now firm friends and Juan was very gentle. This reading you just made reminds me of various denim as I watched. Oh, did it? Atlantic. Go to the upper deck. Oh wait, am I on the wrong side?
Captain?
Mr. Kenway.
I just wanted to thank you again for taking me aboard and apologize for any inconvenience it may have caused.
Inconvenience would be an understatement.
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
My ship was held in port for 2 days that we might accommodate you. I lost several contracts as a result.
I had no idea.
Of course not. You nobles are all the same.
Ouch, I'm sorry.
and then all will be well.
You sure about that?
Of course. Have I ever led you astray?
Nah.
Just like they're having a voyage. Yeah, I'm on my way to America.
You'll see.
Well, well. Seems our esteemed guest has deigned to grace us with his presence. You might want to head back to your quarters. Top deck's no place for tender parnells.
So I thought. And yet here you are.
Ooh.
Fancy yourself a joker, eh? Let's see how funny you find this.
That's enough, Graves.
Stay out of this.
Oh, we about to scrap? Bet. Hold B before attacking. Attacks at the enemy's head. This way you can parry deflect attacks. Yikes. Yikes. Hold B before the attack appears over the enemy's head. Defeat the crewman in the first fight. Nice.
Listen to this, Hector. Thinks he can swagger on up here and declare himself king of the castle.
Please, fellas, call this off. If the captain sees us...
To hell with the captain. And to hell with you, Mills. Whose side you on, anyway?
Press B to counter, then press X to knock out your opponent. Ooh-wee!
I'm ready to go again if you are.
Again?
This is unwise.
Why is that? You think I'm afraid of you?
No. But you should be.
I'm an assassin.
Do you yield?
Never!
Yikes.
You like these odds?
To disarm an opponent, press B to counter the attack, then press A. Woo! Yikes.
What's the meaning of this?
Ah, this makes me look bad.
Explain yourself at once, Mr. Kenway.
This makes me look bad.
Thought we were simply passing the time with a bit of sport, Captain.
How about you pass the time by doing your goddamn jobs instead? I wasn't aware I was paying you to loll about. A word, please, Mr. Kenway.
Oh, I nearly forgot. There's your knife back.
The blue ally...
I don't care for you, Mr. Kenway. I've had nothing but trouble since you came aboard.
Your problems have nothing to do with me.
I beg your pardon?
You're a poor leader, ill-tempered and cruel, and it's clear your crew has no respect for you.
Yikes.
Look, I don't want to argue. In fact, I need a favor.
Oh, really?
Oh, this is rich.
Right?
I suspect some of the men intend to mutiny.
Really? What a surprise.
As I cannot trust any of them, I am compelled to turn to you.
And why should I help you?
Exactly.
Because if they do intend to betray, I'm the only hope you have of reaching America alive.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, what will it be?
That's fair.
If what you say is true, what other choice do I have?
Thank you.
But let me be clear. Should you ever dare to insult or threaten me again, I'll not hesitate but to cut off your head myself. Are we understood? Excellent.
Yeah, this is funny. I mean, it's a fair trade. It's a fair trade. But yeah, we do want some respect at least. Respect us. The Atlantic Ocean. The Atlantic Ocean.
Mr. Kenway.
Captain?
Whatever they're up to, I believe it's coming to a head.
I best get to work.
Defeat the crewmen in a fist fight. Follow the captain to his cabin, which we did. Investigate the crew.
He's cut our rations again. Claims we're not provisioned for such luxuries.
It's not right that you should feast on lamb and wine, whilst we're stuck with tinned fish and biscuits.
Someone needs to have words with him.
You might as well be happy just the fact that you're getting food.
With more force if need be.
You should be happy you're getting food.
Won't hardly take.
Quiet! Here he comes. Make like you're working.
Oh, do we got a problem? Actually, let me.
You looking for another fight?
I wish.
Go away.
Okay. Fanorona. Fanorona is believed to have originated in Madagascar. It is played on a 9-row by 5-column board of intersecting lines. Each player places 22 black or white pieces on the board, then tries to capture the opponent's pieces by moving his along the line and either approaching an opposing stone or withdrawing from one. Goal: capture all of the opponent's pieces. Rules: capture the opponent's pieces by moving toward them or away from them. When a piece is taken, all consecutive opponent pieces standing behind the piece will also be captured. Capturing moves are mandatory. If no capturing move is possible, the player can move one piece to a neighboring empty slot. If no capturing is possible, the player can move one piece to a neighboring empty slot. If a capturing move is possible after taking opponent pieces, the player can keep chaining moves until no further capture is possible. It is forbidden for a piece to move to the same slot twice. It is forbidden for a piece to move the same slot 2 times in turn. I ain't gonna lie, it makes sense playing it. So the objective goal: capture all the opponent's pieces. Capture the pieces by moving toward them or away from them. When a piece is taken, all consecutive opponent's pieces standing behind the piece will also be captured. Capturing moves are mandatory. No capturing move is possible. The player can move one piece to a neighboring empty slot. If a capturing move is possible after taking opponent pieces, the player can keep chaining moves until no further capture is possible. It is forbidden for a piece to move to the same slot 2 times. 2 times. Okay. Y cancel. Y exit. B cancel. Select. Okay. Camera type. No, I wanted to play. Do you want first? No. Yes.
So we can't see him watch it.
Quiet! Here he comes. Make like you're working.
Use the piece selector to move pieces along the lines on the board. So he said to capture as many pieces. I forgot the rules. Continue moving your opponent's pieces until there are no more possible moves. So I have to. You can stop chaining by pressing B. So I have to move across the lines. I can't believe this is a game. Very fun. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to see how similar it is to games of today. That took a lot. Take. It's about the same. I move forward or backward. When no capturing move is possible, move any piece to an adjacent slot. Adjacent. Yeah, I think I lost. Yeah, I lost. Yup. GG's. Let me try it one more time. So let's see. So it is to. Okay, so I get the 9x5 column. Each player places 22 black or white pieces on the board, then tries to capture the opponent's pieces by moving his along the lines and either approaching an opposing stone or withdrawing from one. Approaching. Okay, so I get that part. Capture all the opponent's pieces. I get that part. Capture the opponent's pieces by moving toward them or away from them. So I move along. Each player places 22 black or white pieces on the board, then tries to capture the opponent's pieces by moving his own along the line and either approaching an opposing stone or withdrawing from one. Okay. Capture the opponent's pieces by moving toward them or away from them. When a piece is taken, all consecutive. When the piece is taken, all consecutive opponent's pieces standing behind them, that piece will also be taken. Okay. So if I move forward or backward, then I take all the pieces of the other opponents. Capturing moves are mandatory. If no capturing move is possible, the player can move one piece to a neighboring empty slot. If a capturing move is possible after taking opponent's pieces, the player can keep chaining. If a capturing move is possible after taking opponent pieces, the player can keep chaining moves until no further capture is possible. It's forbidden for a piece to move to the same slot twice in return. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, this time I'll go first. Okay, so we have 22 pieces.
Here it comes. Make like you're working.
Yeah. Okay, so this is along the line. your hand, Brody. Okay, this has. Could I? Let me try taking. Oh, never mind. Yeah, let me take. Okay, so it goes. Okay. Two. Okay, so either way it's 2. Okay, so then I'll go. How many did it take? Oh, he was chaining, huh? Jason. I think this had the most moves, and this as well. Yep. Yup. Now the chaining part is what I don't get. That's the part he said that the opponent, like, when you have more capturing moves then you can chain. That's the part that I don't quite get. Two. So if so this would be 1. Or does it? Because I can move across my line. Okay, let me try this out real quick. Take that. Yeah, see, that's the part I don't understand, the chaining. How are you able to... He has that many capturing moves? Have 2 points. Move backward now. All right, let me try this move. Let me try this move. That, yep, take theirs. I can't chain. Bro, how? How? That's what I don't get. Okay. Okay, because I have more moves I can chain. Chase.
Won't hardly take his hat off. Keeps his face hidden too, so we can't see him watching. Quiet! Here it comes. Make like you're working.
Oh yeah, I'm done. I'm done for. Yeah, I'm done. GG's. GG's. I'm done for. Yep. Yep, that's all he needs.
He's a shifty fella. Won't hardly take his hat off. Keeps his face hidden too, so we can't see him watching. Quiet! Here it comes. Make like you're...
What are they playing now? Is it the same game? Nine Men's Morris. Sometimes referred to as Cowboy Checkers. Nine Men's Morris is a board game that dates back at least to the Roman Empire. It is played on board with 9 stones for each player. Players alternately play stones. 3 stones in a row gives a player the right to move an opposing stone. Goal: leave the opponent with less than 3 pieces or blocks all his. Leave the opponent with less than 3 pieces or block all his possible moves. Form mills to capture enemy pieces. A mill is formed when 3 of your pieces are placed in a straight line. Forming a mill allows the player to take an enemy piece of their choice that is not already part of a mill. Placement phase. Players place their piece one after the other in an empty on the board. Movement phase. Players take turns moving their piece to a neighboring empty slot. Flying phase. When the player is left with only 3 pieces, you can move them at any empty slot on the board. Ooh, this one is complex. Would definitely have to play it to understand. So. Use the piece selected to place pieces on. Yeah, this one is. Form mills by lining up your pieces to eliminate one of them. I gotta form 3 lines, right? Wait, that don't work? Ah! Can't form it. But I couldn't do that? Bro, what the hell? Ah! So I can't put it here? Bro, this might as well end in a tie. Bro, that's not fair. That is not fair. Bro, what the hell? Is it towards the center? I don't. Bro, what the? Use the piece selected to move the piece to an adjacent. I was hoping. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, this one is actually hard to understand. Yeah. Yeah. There's no winning. No winning whatsoever.
I got nothing to say to you.
Oh wow. I mean, then again, I come off like very like posh anyway, so I don't blame him. Lewis Mills is a deckhand originally from where we British somewhat optimistically call sunny Britain. He got his love of the sea from his father, who was also a sailor. He first took young Lewis to sea with him at the age of 10, sailing from London to Boston on a vessel named the Windward. As he grew older, Mills kept working as a merchant marine, traveling the world and gaining reputation as a reliable and level-headed sailor. He joined the crew of Providence in 1752, staying with the captain and crew throughout a variety of hardships. Though by 1755, he was thinking of moving on. Okay. Fair.
Quite the basting you gave Graves and Quill.
Wasn't by choice.
Facts.
Aye. Blockheads, the both of them. Where are my manners? Louis Mills. Pleased to meet you.
Connor Kenway.
You're not even gonna shake his hand?
So, should I be watching my back?
I think the boys learned their lesson. They're normally not so nasty. Honest, it's just the past few crossings have been a bit rough.
Oh?
Captain's trying to cut costs. Reduced rations, lower wages, more dangerous cargo. It's put the crew on edge.
Is there cause for concern, then?
Not if I can help it. But the captain needs to think about the way he treats his men.
Completely understandable.
He's a shifty fella. Won't hardly take his hat off.
You there! I have some questions for you.
That's nice, but I ain't got time to gossip. Probably wouldn't have anything useful to share anyway. You want information? Try the cook or the doctor. Everyone's always chatting them up.
I spoke with the surgeon, the doctor earlier, so might as well go to him.
Doctor, if you have a moment.
Have you taken ill?
Oh, nothing like that. I was wondering if you'd heard any rumblings of trouble aboard.
What sort of trouble?
Unusual complaints or grievances? Men taking issue with the captain or
You
the
sound
passengers?
just like James. Like I told him, I've been much too busy with my research to notice anything not work-related.
And where might I find James?
The galley's your best bet. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Who's James? Who is James? Jameson?
Are you James?
Aye.
Connor Kenway. Pleased to meet you.
I know who you are.
I was hoping you could answer some questions.
I figured as much, but not here. Follow me. So, what you want to know?
Have you seen or heard anything out of the ordinary since we left port? Anything that gives cause for concern?
Some of the men have been gathering at night on the upper deck. I've only caught bits of their conversations, so I couldn't say for certain what they're up to. But I suspect it bodes ill.
Is it a mutiny they're planning?
All I know is they've little love for the captain. Mills has been trying to talk him down, but there's only so much one man can do.
Thank you for the information.
I only wish to see us reach the colonies alive.
Good information, James. Sup, bro? I am back. AC Revelations over. How was Altair storing it? Yeah, AC Revelations is over. I beat it in 5 days. Yesterday marked the 5th day when I played it. Altair's story was... I enjoyed it, but AC Revelations was kind of lackluster. It was good, but it was lackluster. Amazing, bro. 7 viewers. Let's hope you get 10. Oh, I'm not too worried about viewers. Yeah. I'm not worried. YouTube's got it covered. I'm just here enjoying the game. Oh, so we gotta go up, huh? Hey, James was a good sport.
Evening, sir.
How are things?
Calm and quiet. Just the way I like it. What brings you topside?
Thought I'd wander a bit. Stretch my legs. That's all.
Take care where you tread. The deck hides all manner of danger in the dark.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
What are they doing? Oh, they throwing...
Someone's throwing cargo overboard. But why?
Exactly. I'm curious. Already holding the ship, keeping the whole ship waiting for 2 days. Already, folks are not gonna like you already. So. Oh, this is underneath. Investigate the noise on the lower deck.
He's a shifty fella. Won't hardly take his hat off. Keeps his face hidden. Quiet! Here it comes.
Why are you always quiet when I walk around?
Quite the basting you gave Graves and Quill.
Wasn't by choice.
Oh wait, this is the same.
Aye. Blockheads, the both of them.
Yeah, we already had this convo.
He's cut our rations again. Claims we're not provisioned for such luxuries.
It's not right that you should feast on lamb and wine, whilst we're stuck with tinned fish and biscuits.
Someone needs to have words with him.
Curious. Most curious.
Yeah, why are they throwing cargo away? Atlantic Ocean, day 33.
Any news?
Each night it's the same. I scout one area, and they drop the painted barrels from another. I'm going to need to recruit an extra pair of eyes. Maybe James or Mills.
Why are they doing this?
Near as I can tell, the barrels serve as markers. They're leaving a trail.
For who?
My fear is it's only a matter of time before whoever's following it.
Ship sighted aft!
Ah!
He's making ready to fire!
Sure
Beat
enough.
to quarters, men! Ready the...
Too late.
Everybody down! A warning shot! Seems they don't mean to sink us, but board us instead! Man the cannons! Make ready to fight! I want you below decks.
Why? Let me help you secure the ship.
Do you know how to rig a sail? To load a cannon? To wage war at sea? I didn't think so. Now return to your cabin, or do I need to have you escorted? Secure the hatch!
Haytham.
Have you been topside? A ship's appeared and means to board us. It's strange. There's no sign of mutiny aboard. Doesn't make sense.
Ah, but it does.
What do you mean?
Did you think you could escape from London so easily after what you did at the opera? That we wouldn't notice? That we wouldn't follow?
Ah. So that's what this is about.
Surrender, and I will see that you are treated with honor.
If you wish to treat me with honor, give me a sword.
Are you sure this is how you want to play it?
Ooh. We gonna fight it out again? Mills was the one who was throwing the cargo aboard to get the attention of the authority. He probably ratted hate them out. Yikes. Some of them are more resilient than others. Yikes. Thanks. Ooh. Females on the lower deck.
I told you to stay below decks.
I did as you asked. Only Mills was there waiting for me. He's the one that drew that ship here. There was no mutiny, only him.
What do they want?
Me.
Then they can have you.
What?
They'll catch us anyway. There's nothing to be done.
I can think of something.
You wish us to sail into the storm?
It's our only chance.
I won't do it.
Then I will.
Oh! Oh, Hatham knows what's... He knows what is up. He don't play. Hatham don't play.
We need those ropes secured! I told you this was madness.
Arm yourself. I'll fix your sail for you.
Get the rigging.
We need more speed! Loose the sails! Hatham, you take the foremast! James, to the mainmast with you!
Oh, scared me. Yo, he be climbing fast. Oh. Oh. This is dangerous, bro. This is dangerous. Yay! Yikes. Ah, GG's.
Hurry! I can't hold on much longer!
Rescue James within.
Hurry! I can't hold on much longer! Oh, thank you.
Oh. Folks are sick. Meet the captain at the bow.
Make ready for our arrival, men!
Arrival? I see no land, only this interminable fog.
The gulls tell us all we need to know. Climb into the crow's nest and you'll see.
Climb the foremast. Oh, this is good. This is a fire intro. Fire intro. Welcome to America. America. Welcome to America. Email received. Leave the animus to read it. Welcome to America. Welcome to America. No Donald Glover.
Master Kenway! Master Kenway!
Yes, may I help you?
Charles Lee, sir. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been asked to introduce you to the city, help you settle in. Oh, no need, sir. I've arranged for your bags to be delivered to the inn.
Are you by any chance John and Isabella's son?
One and the same.
2,850
Your commission is with
pounds.
Edward Braddock, is it not?
Aye. But he's yet to reach America, and I figured I might... Well, at least until he arrives. I thought...
Yes? Out with it.
Forgive me, sir. I had hoped that I might study under you.
Hello, sir.
If I am to serve the Order, I can imagine no better mentor than yourself.
Kind of you to say.
Bloody hell!
But I think you overestimate me.
Impossible, sir. This way.
Thief! Someone stop him!
Okay, so I am experiencing stick drift.
Boston's quite a lively city.
There's all manner of things to see and do. Once you've settled in, I suggest you take some time to walk the streets.
Crap.
Who knows what opportunities you might discover.
Hold a moment. Need to fetch a few things before we get to work.
I'll arrange for horses while you do that.
Alright, so here's the world map. Find a general store. Bro, why is this like a movie though? British regulars. British regulars were the foot soldiers of the British Army. You'll also hear them referred to derisively as redcoats because of the red coats they wear as part of their uniforms. I'll bet you didn't see that coming, or lobster backs because of their huge, deadly pinchers, or still because of the red coat thing. I can't remember which. Regulars in the colonies were notoriously underpaid, and many looked for work outside of their army duties to make ends meet. Of course, their room and board was paid by the government, meaning they could charge lower than average rates for their work. Since unemployment was high in Boston before the revolution, you can imagine this made the redcoats rather unpopular among people that were taking work from. That and their huge deadly pinchers. It's crazy that the camera naturally rotates towards wherever the objective is at. That is rather interesting. Literally made me think I was having stick drift. Okay, so I have to go around.
Get back here with that, you rogue!
Ben Franklin? Benny. Huh. Benny Frank.
Gentlemen dilettantes, amateurs and the curious public, Toby Locke's son Geoffrey will demonstrate tomorrow by the belfry his latest giant...
Committees of Correspondence. Committees of Correspondence. Since the American Revolution happened in the darker days before there was internet, and even before telephones, organizing colonial opposition to the British was a little tricky. I don't want to make you cry, but these clowns didn't even have dial-up. The solution was to send out writers bearing letters to inform colonists in other areas what was going on. These became known as Committees of Correspondence. Correspondence being a fancy name for letters. If you did not know this, I'm amazed you have even read this far. Actually, I'm amazed you can even read this far. Okay, Sean, no need to insult me. Samuel Adams created one of the first committees of correspondence in Boston in 1772. In particular, he wanted to keep people outside of Boston informed about town meetings so the governor could invite only his friends to meetings. That would be less a meeting, more a dinner party. Perhaps unsurprisingly, Adams' committee worked so well that everyone started doing it. Eventually, all of the colonies had their own British committees, focused on presenting a united front against British imposed taxes and supporting boycotts of British goods. Really, Adams should have patented the idea. He could have made a fortune. Deliver the letters, Boston. We'll do that.
Damn sprigs. This accursed city will be the death of me.
You seem troubled, friend.
That's because I am. Greatly so, in fact.
What's happened?
I was robbed. The old Balkan file. Though I've managed to restore what's mine, I fear it's ruined.
You mean the book?
This is no ordinary book. It's an almanac. The first I ever wrote. Benjamin Franklin, pleased to meet you.
Haytham Kenway.
You must be new to Boston.
Why do you say that?
You're still possessed of virtue. To stop and help an old lout like myself. I don't mean to impose, but you seem a spry fellow. Should you happen to find my missing pages, I'll reward you.
With?
Look, I'm not sure if I...
It's all right, all right. If you have the time, hurrah! If not, no harm done. The thing is useless in its current state anyway. But should you somehow manage to restore it, you'll find me inside that general store over there.
Well, that was interesting.
Collect Almanac 1773. Ben Frank. Benny. Benny Frank was a renowned inventor, diplomat, and one of the signers of the Declaration of Independence. Translation: he was a rock star of the age. Benny Frank was born in Boston in 1706, the 10th son of a soap maker. 10 sons. I guess his parents couldn't afford a television. Also, there was no television. He began working for his brother in 1718 as an apprentice printer. However, their relationship was rocky, particularly after the elder Franklin found out that young Benny had been writing for the paper under a pseudonym, Silence Do Good, writing an extremely popular column at that. Human nature being what it is, the fact that the column was popular was probably the bigger problem. Benny ran away in 1723 and headed for Philly, where he continued his career in printing and writing and eventually buying the Penny Gazette. The business, I mean, not just a copy. That would have been one of the lesser achievements. He stayed in Philly for most of his life, that is, when he wasn't making extended trips to Europe. Frankie had a talent for persuasion, and that made him an ideal diplomat. In 1757, he went to London to represent Penny in an ongoing legal battle with the Penn family. It was the first of several extended political trips to Britain. He would act as the state representative for Massachusetts, Georgia, and New Jersey as well. In fact, Frankie was in Europe for most of the Revolution, though he was in the colonies to help with the writing of the Declaration of Independence.
New bylaw will enforce annual roof inspections
Find
by
general
qualified
store.
craftsmen throughout the city.
Now here's my thing, though. Courier mission. Is this the same? Bunch of grapes. This was one of the meeting places of the Sons of Liberty. The attraction of this particular tavern may have been the library, which included many anti-British books, or it might have been its reputation as the finest punch house in Boston, or it might even have been its location, which is right down the street from the old State House where the legislature met and where the Boston Massacre occurred, or it might have been Darts Night. While I'd love to use the fact that the Patriots met in taverns to imply all kinds of things about them, I should point out that taverns were places to do business as well as drink, and that alcohol was viewed as more or less the cure for all ills. You're waiting for a punchline, but that's actually true. Those are the kind of doctor's orders I crave. Taverns. I should point out that taverns were places to do business as well as drink, and that alcohol was viewed more or less the cure for all ills. That's fire. The Old State House. History lesson. This building housed the Massachusetts government from 1713 to 1798. Before the Revolution, that would have meant the governor, his advisors, and elected assembly. Of course, by elected, I mean elected by white male property owners, since they were the only people that had the right to vote. The assembly also had rather limited power. The governor had a veto over anything they decided, and on occasion dissolved the assembly when they didn't vote his way. Less a governor, more a dictator. In 1767, a gallery was installed above the meeting floor here, so the general public could watch their legislature at work. This was a very novel idea at the time. Of course, some of the representatives probably regretted the decision later, when crowds used the area to heckle those who voted pro-British. Then again, perhaps that was the point all along. The government moved out of the building to a bigger space in 1798. The old building was turned over to merchants, including a wine cellar and a wig maker, making it the colonial equivalent of a shopping mall, though one that mainly dealt in wine and wigs. I bet you if you were to play this game, yeah, I bet you if you were to play this game, that you'd be that learning this would help you pass history class.
Ears sanguinate or feet distend and tumefy. You have but
Old meeting house.
miraculous ointment to turn.
Is it him?
Thank you.
One thing about me is I do side objectives as I go, which makes progressing the game faster than it was intended. Well, yeah, faster.
There will be a meeting of the city's advocates this Friday sundown at the Brew Ball. All members of the... Thank you. Stagecoaches for all your travel destinations, bringing Boston, Philadelphia, and... Thank you.
I'm not trying to go for a swim. Find Charles. Find a general store.
Difference a penny makes.
Wait, where was the general store again? Where was the general store again? General store. View the logbook. List of things to collect in the world. Complete the volumes of Poor Richard Almanac by finding the missing pages scattered in Boston. Collect Almanac, 1733 pages. New invention recipe unlocked.
The Mohawk Indians have responded favorably.
Where was the general store? Yeah, I was paying attention. Okay, that's fine. Faneuil Hall. Don't let the French spelling confuse you. The name of this building is pronounced Faneuil or Fanel. Getting it wrong is a good way to indicate you're not from around here, but it's also a great way of proving you're not French, which in my experience is a real boon. Also, if you want to pass as a local, you should take a good look at the weather vane. It's a Boston landmark. Legend has it that in the War of 1812, suspected spies were asked what was on top of Faneuil Hall. Only a true local would be able to say it was a grasshopper. The building was named after Pete Faneuil, the local merchant who paid to build it. It was meant as a place for local farmers to sell their goods so their carts would stop crowding the streets. Also, you didn't have to walk near farmers. However, it's the meeting hall on the second floor which gives the building its nickname, the Cradle of Liberty. That's rather ostentatious, and dare I say, American as a nickname, but it's not inaccurate. People met here to protest the Stamp Act. The first anti-tea tax meeting were also held here. Anti-British meetings occasionally drew crowds so large the building couldn't even hold them, at which point they all went to the Old South Meeting Hall. During the siege of Boston, the meeting hall here was made over into a theater. Since plays of any kinds were banned in Boston under ordinary circumstances, something that I think should still be a law, actually. This is yet another example of the British loyalists taking it to the rebels.
Good day, sir. Yeah, come in.
I have 3,350 pounds. This blade is useful. Normal sword. This blade is useful to settle matters quickly and effectively when close combat occurs. It's noiseless. Approach makes it reliable under any weather conditions, especially when black powder is dripping wet and unusable. The guard is wide and protects the wielder's hand. Sometimes it may also be used to punch the opponent. Combo 3, speed 4, damage 2. Flintlock pistol. That's how much it costs? 2,000. The flintlock pistol has a better accuracy at short range, and is thus less powerful than the musket. However, it's more comfortable in the fight than on a battlefield, easier to wield, offering more versatility. Because of the time it takes to reload after every single shot, many people will carry 2 or more pistols at the same time. Try crafting a pistol sheath with 2 holsters to add and carry a second pistol. I'm about to go broke because of this.
The Boston Country
Hold
Journal.
RB to open the weapon wheel. Use L to select the sword in the large category. Release RB to exit the wheel.
Mechanical forging.
Hold RB to open
All dimensions and
select the sword in the large.
Price of meat
Press
now represented in America by Lang & Associates.
directional pad to add the weapons.
For the widest assortment of dry goods, feed and other staples, call upon the good folk of Lock.
Follow lead to the
We ride for the Green Dragon Tavern. The proprietors are eccentric, but the rooms are spacious and they do not pry.
Have you been told why it is I've come to Boston?
No, Master Birch said I should know only as much as you saw fit to share. He sent me a list of names and bade me ensure you could find them.
And have you had any luck with that?
Aye. William Johnson waits for us at the Green Dragon.
How well do you know him?
Not well, but he saw the order's mark and did not hesitate to come.
Prove yourself loyal to our cause. And you may yet know our plans as well.
I should like nothing more, sir.
Is this AC3? No, this is the remaster. Nathan was actually an Arabic name, so when I first played it, it was confusing. But European has an Arabic name, but it's really good game. The Green Dragon Tavern. This tavern is sometimes called the headquarters of the revolution, though I imagine when it is, they pronounce it headquarters of the revolution, because overthrowing the government is in the pub is thirsty work. It was a popular place for people like Paul Revere and Samuel Adams to sit with their friends and plot. Up until 1754, the tavern was owned by William Douglas. When he died, his property was left to his daughter, Catherine Kerr, and his nephew Cornelius Douglas. They divided their inheritance equally and it seems got along famously. The Freemasons bought the tavern in 1766 and renamed it the Freemasons' Arms, which didn't actually stick because the sign above the door was still a green tavern. Freemasons, the secret society everyone knows about. Right? Let's get a pub where we can meet in a complete secret and no one will ever know. Brilliant. What shall we call it? How about Freemasons' Arms? Legend has it Paul Revere's ride was planned here, but that's unlikely. By 1774, Revere had been warned that the British were listening in on his meetings and therefore stopped making super secret plans in public where no one could hear them. Someone tell the Masons you know where to find them. Like, why would you have, like, important meetings, like, yeah. No weapons in the shop. New weapons available in the shop. No.
You lying, cheating, no good son of a bitch.
Perhaps you've come at a bad time.
Oh, don't be foolish, dearies. Please, sit. Fancy something to eat? A drink, perhaps? Or is it a bed you require?
We've already let rooms here.
Oh, yes. Of course. Masters Lee and Kenway, was it? I'll have your bags brought up. Do you require anything further?
Only privacy. This way.
Do British people still say privacy? Hello, Charles.
Sir, William Johnson.
A pleasure. A good lad, if a bit earnest. I'm told you're putting together an expedition.
We believe there's a precursor site in the region. I require your knowledge of the land and its people to find it.
Sadly, my research has been stolen. Without it, I'm of no use to you.
Then we'll find it. Do you have any leads?
My associate, Thomas Hickey, has been making the rounds. He's quite good at loosening tongues.
Well, tell me where I can find him. I'll see if I can't speed things up.
We've heard rumors of bandits operating from a compound southwest of here. You'll likely find him there.
Charles?
Sir.
We'd best be off.
Of course.
I like Charles. William Johnson. William Johnson was a land speculator and Britain's principal treaty negotiator with the indigenous people in the northern part of the colonies, particularly the Iroquois. Johnson was born in Ireland but moved to the colonies in 1738 to look after his uncle's property on the Mohawk River. However, it wasn't long before Johnson branched out into business for himself, acquiring property on the opposite side of the river, setting up a sawmill and trading post which he named Mount Johnson, which to me also sounds like mating instructions from a caveman. And in 1743, he moved to an even larger parcel of land, which he named Fort Johnson. He may have been an excellent businessman, but it's possible he lacked an imagination. Johnson befriended the indigenous people in the area, particularly the Kanian Kehaka, whose language he learned. His respect for their customs helped him rise to prominence as liaison between the Iroquois people and the British government. Johnson was named Superintendent of Indian Affairs in 1756. As a contact who knows the land and its people, it's probably the best you'll find. It's probably the best you'll find. Is this the same place?
Thomas Hickey?
Who's asking?
Haytham Kenway.
Is that supposed to mean something?
Show some respect, boy. Peace, Charles. William Johnson sent us in the hopes we might expedite your search.
We don't need no expediting. Don't need none of your fancy London speak neither. I found the men that done the theft.
Then why are you just lazing around?
Figuring out how to deal with those varlets.
I have an idea.
Well, let's hear it.
I'll kill the lookout, take up a position behind the guards. You two approach from the front. When I open fire on the group, you charge in. I have the element of surprise on our side. Half will fall before they've even realized what's happened.
What accent is that? Hold. I'll hold him. Shoot the lookout guard at the top of the cliff. Kill. Bro, could I at least read? Killed mercenaries using firearms.
Wait for me to take the first shot.
Range weapons. Icon in the lower right of the screen shows how long. Are you serious? Find the cliff to the high ground.
You two, clear up.
Go on now.
Oh, okay. Go this way. Thanks. Pick up the musket.
Go on now, or you make us mad. Go on now, or you make us mad.
You two, clear off.
Oh, why to reload? Shoot the guard. Are these mercs? These mercs?
So much for the element of surprise.
Reinforcements!
X. X. Are you serious? The time that it takes for me to... Bro, hurry up. Bro, he's just tanking shots, but...
Fall back! Fall back! We'll be safe inside!
What now?
We can blow the door with those. Go on, shoot them.
Hold aim.
On with the show then.
Oh, they didn't give me the... whatever. Retrieve the stolen chest.
Guess they wasn't so safe inside after all.
Still learn.
Save your looting for after we found Johnson's research.
Master.
I mean, I'm still going to loot regardless. Regardless.
Lay down your weapons, and I'll consider letting you live.
I make you the same offer. We've no quarrel. I only wish to return this chest to its rightful owner.
Nothing rightful about Mr. Johnson.
I won't ask again.
Agreed.
Best way to perform a reflex. Thanks. Bro, I didn't even get to...
Your kind has no need for books and maps. Who put you up to this?
Never seen a person. It's always been dead drops and letters. But they always pay, so we do the jobs.
Well, those days are done. Tell your masters I said as much.
Who should I say you are?
You don't? They'll know.
Atham! This one's got some shot on him.
Blessing.
You might want to be grabbing it on account of your pistol being parched.
A shame so many had.
Back to the Green Dragon, then. I need a drink.
Can you at least wait for me?
Don't let go of the chest, Charles. We'll take care of this rabble.
Thanks.
Thomas! What? Over there, that's one! Deal with them!
Thanks.
Stop them, Thomas!
In a jet, evil. Wait, them bodies is sure to have loot on them. Would be a shame to let it all go to waste.
You're right.
Mad? In case you've forgotten, we're in the midst of something.
Aw, why do you always put a...
Oh, come on.
Look at those badgers running around all hubbledy shuff.
In good long range. God. This gun is a liability.
I hope whatever's in this chest is worth it.
Come on now. It's just a few fools with knives. They ain't so tough.
It's not the scoundrels I'm concerned with.
Can I? I wish I could have picked up one of the muskets. Hidden blade. Oh, okay. I gotta protect Charles the most. Oh. This is the worst.
That seems to be the last of them.
Oi! Mr. Johnson's gonna need to double my pay after all this if he expects me to keep at his side.
There you are.
My thanks, Master Kenway. Now, tell me what it is you need.
The images on this amulet, are they familiar to you? Perhaps one of the tribes has shown you something similar.
It appears Kanyan Gahaga in origin.
Kanyan
Can you
Gahaga.
trace it to a specific location? I need to know where it came from.
With my research returned, perhaps. Let me see what I can do. Thomas!
What?
Rent yourself a room. And a bath as well. I suspect we'll be here for a while.
What? What?
Tell me about yourself, William.
What's to tell? I was born in Ireland to Catholic parents, which I learnt early in life severely limited my opportunities. So I converted to Protestantism and journeyed here at the behest of my uncle. But I fear my Uncle Peter was not the swiftest of men. He sought to open trade with the Kanyan Gahaga, but chose to build his settlement away from the trade routes instead of on them. I tried to reason with the man, but as I said, not the swiftest. So, I took what little money I'd earned and bought my own little plot of land. I built a home, a farm, a store, and a mill. Humble beginnings, but well situated, which made all the difference.
So this is how you came to know the Mohawk?
Indeed. And it has proved a valuable relationship.
But still no mention from your contacts of the precursor site? No hidden temple or ancient constructs?
Yes and no. Which is to say, they had their fair share of sacred sites. Earthen mounds, forest clearings, hidden caves. But nothing matching what you describe. No strange metals. No odd glows.
It is well hidden.
Even to them, it seems. But cheer up, my friend. You'll have your precursor treasure. I swear it.
To our success, then.
And soon.
So AC1, AC2 through Revelations, they called them people of the first civilization or precursors. The beings from the first civilization, and they call them precursors. Same thing. Interesting. But it seems like they seem to have more knowledge about them compared to before.
Evening, gentlemen.
Charming.
Oh, peace, Charles. He'll grow on you.
Oi! Catherine, you fussock! Get back here! Daddy needs a drink.
How fares the search?
Maths and maps are not cutting it.
What of your local contacts?
We'll need to earn their trust before they'll share what they know.
I have an idea on how we might be affecting that. There's a man who's taken to enslaving natives. Rescue them, and they'll owe us.
Do you know where they're being held?
Afraid not.
Benjamin Church will. He's a finder and a fixer. He's also on your list.
And there I was, wondering whom I might solicit next. Well done.
Just letting a random guy just go in on you is crazy. The controls to this game is definitely getting... It'll take getting used to. It'll definitely take getting used to. Church residence. This house was built by a prominent local merchant named Robert Califf. Benny Church, bought it from his heirs to use as a Boston residence. Church's practice is on Newbury Street, a fairly short walk away, so the house was an ideal location. It's also in a nice part of town. Even in colonial Boston, 2-story houses with fenced-in gardens don't come cheap, and they didn't even get cable. Actually, given the location, it seems that Church's practice was doing very well indeed. That, or he had another source of revenue.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm just breaking into someone's house.
Charles?
Sir?
Seems like we're not the only ones looking for Mr. Church.
Damn it, he could be anywhere. What do we do?
We find him. Come. I'll show you how.
Non-lethal weapons. Orange markers indicate caution. Those targets must not be killed. Benjamin Church. Benjamin Church was a talented physician and essentially the first Surgeon General of the U.S. Army. Church was born in Rhode Island and graduated from Harvard University in 1754. So you're meeting him here just out of college. He'll be appointed head of the medical wing of the Continental Army in 1775. But for God's sakes, don't tell him. It'll go straight to his head. So you're giving me spoilers. Church goes on to become a vocal patriot, which makes him sound like a member of a weird barbershop quartet. But he was a member of the Sons of Liberty and his local committee of correspondence. He'll even speak at the 3rd anniversary of the Boston Massacre. He's also got a house in a very nice part of town. Being a doctor must pay well. He was dropped on Ben's neighbor while hidden.
News from France.
Stay close to your target to hear all the...
Family, do you think?
Not our business to meddle, even if we've the best of intentions.
The SSI, or social status indicator, indicates our enemy's attention state.
The Boston Country
But if you could have seen it, they were surely drunk carrying on like that, and during the day, no less.
When the SSI fills with yellow, it means the target is suspicious. Once it's filled, the meter move between two civilians to blend in.
Hostilities increase in the frontier as both French and British forces...
Scandalous behavior from
That's
one
a
who
song.
aims to be a surgeon. Not likely if he keeps up such carousing.
Truly a shameful display. Benjamin's parents would be mortified.
Perhaps I should send someone to retrieve him before he damages his reputation beyond repair.
They stumbled off to the northeast, no doubt in search of a tavern or some other place of ill repute.
Start questioning those on the street. I'm headed for higher ground.
Your map and minimap are revealed as you explore your environment. Climb to increase the rate of elevation. Climb the church.
Mechanical forging of all dimensions and specifications. Price of meat now represented in America by
I feel like he's more faster than Ezio. New South Meeting House. Another wooden church, this time with the bell and the steeple. Samuel Adams' father, also named Samuel Adams, was one of the founding members. I'm surprised it wasn't torn for firewood during the siege, but I guess its members just hadn't angered the British enough for that. It's conveniently named so you won't mistake it for the Old South Meeting House, where all the important events happened. Simple is best. I'm describing the naming system, not describing you. Sean. Who knew Hatham was very very athletic? Reaching a high vantage point helps reveal the map and locate points of interest. Bro, what? I would not be on there like that if I were you.
Take a listen. With luck, one of those people knows what became of Benjamin.
Press right trigger plus A and move left stick in the direction of his below to perform a leap of faith. Oh, that is way more majestic. Use clues to locate your target. Clues can take different forms, such as direction or conversations.
There will be a presentation of the latest sacred call works of several of the innovative composers at the fall.
Yeah, that was majestic.
The area's definitely suffered a decline in character.
Indeed. All manner of Arifs and natty lads now walk the streets. Why, just earlier today I had a run-in with some.
Do tell.
It was down by the church. A group of men comes rushing through when one of them suddenly falls to the ground, all torn up. I thought about going to see if he needed help, but a look from one of them changed my mind.
Probably for the best. Those aren't the sort of people you want to get mixed up with.
Following the recent spate of accidents, a new bylaw will enforce annual roof inspections by qualified craftsmen throughout the city.
Kid, get out of my way. Kid, what do you want? Like, damn, get away from me. Stay getting in my way, like, damn.
I've asked the criers, but they all plead ignorance.
Bugger that! They're lying!
Aye. Well, what can I do? Threats light off them and I'll not deign to grovel.
Actions speak louder than words, my friend. Arrest one and put him in stocks. See if he's so glib then.
To do so without cause will set them singing songs about us. Last thing the city needs is town criers complaining about our abuse of authority.
And forget it. The crime is done. The killer's gone. Those who know won't share their secrets. If the city wishes to harbor scoundrels, let them pay the price for it.
Percent success in all your jobs.
I asked if I could help, and they waved me away. Insisted it was all under control. How odd. Did they say what had happened? No. Only that it was a trifling matter, and he'd be returned home soon. There was some blood, though, so I wonder if it wasn't more serious than they let on. Where were they taking him? Towards the hilltop. Perhaps there's a doctor at the fort.
Eavesdrop. Oh, I was supposed to... I was supposed to eavesdrop. I was supposed to eavesdrop on the soldiers. Okay.
See, Charles? We'll have church in no time. Just...
Damn. So they were broken into.
Seems like we're not the only ones looking for Mr.
Two.
Bringing Boston, Philadelphia, and New York closer together for over 20 years.
Should we write his family, do you think?
Not our business to meddle, even if we've the best of intentions.
But if you could have seen
Sorry,
them, they were surely drunk carrying on like that, and during the day, no less.
Stifles with you.
The postmaster wishes to inform the populace of a slight increase in the fees to be collected for all transatlantic correspondence.
scandalous behavior from one who aims to be a surgeon. Not likely if he keeps up such carousing.
Truly a shameful display. Benjamin's parents would be mortified.
Perhaps I should send someone to retrieve him before he damages his reputation beyond repair.
They stumbled off to the northeast, no doubt in search of a tavern or some other place of ill repute.
Start questioning those on the street. I'm headed for higher ground.
That the Baron de Montesquieu has died. His work is not regarded by all.
Time to take a listen.
He's dropping on
With luck, one of those people knows what became of Benjamin.
Guards. Let's locate your target. Please get take from such as directions, objects, or.
The Boston Weekly Advertiser. A penny well spent.
Didn't evolve.
I need you to focus.
Easy for you to say. You didn't just watch your friend die.
Recall what happened as best you can.
There were three, no, four of them.
No. 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 No.
Time to take a listen. With luck, one of those people knows what became of Benjamin.
I need you to focus.
Easy for you to say. You didn't just watch your friend die.
Recall what happened as best you can.
There were three, no, four of them. All of clearly ill repute. They carried a fifth. He was bruised and unconscious. Thomas the Fool tried to offer aid, so they cut his throat. And then they moved on, as if it were nothing. As if...
Which way did they go?
I don't know. I was focused on trying to stop the bleeding.
Come on now, try and remember.
That way, I think.
Analyze is reduced to locate zone.
Three-legged cat chases dog up tree. Read all about it.
So he says to church that one way or another, the debt would be settled. Don't envy the man. Green times ahead.
Well, what do you think they're planning?
All I know is it can't be good.
Probably looking for a nice, quiet place to do the deed. From what I hear tell, his work usually involves quite a bit of screaming.
Which reminds me, we'd best not buy any meat tomorrow.
Good call, that.
Bro, these kids are annoying. What, like, if y'all are beggars, beg somewhere else. Y'all trying to...
I asked if I could help, and they waved me away. Insisted it was all under control. How odd. Did they say what had happened? No. Only that it was a trifling matter, and he'd be returned home soon. There was some blood, though, so I wonder if it wasn't more serious than they let on. Where were they taking him? Towards the hilltop. Perhaps there's a doctor at the fort.
Just successful. Company lead to the waterfront.
See, Charles? We'll have church in no time. Just as I said we would.
If I might ask, sir, where did you learn to do all this?
It is a requirement when you are raised in the manner that I was. Perception is fundamental to the Order. It guides the feet when running and climbing, informs the hands when striking and fighting. But most important, it transforms the senses, and we begin to know the world in a different way.
Almost sounds poetic. Can I get on this?
By royal charter, King's College has been created in New York Colony. Your best source for news.
Careful. The place is well guarded. We need to slip past them. See, Charles? We'll have church in no time, just as I said we would.
If I might ask, sir, where did you learn to do all this?
It is a requirement when you are raised in the manner that I was. Perception is fundamental to the Order. It guides the feet when running and climbing, informs the hands when striking and fighting. But most important, it transforms the senses, and we begin to know the world in a different way. Careful. The place is well guarded. We need to slip past them.
Oh wow, how did he get up there?
Locked. I'll have to find the key. Wait here.
Hold B while sending your charge. This is the key from the guard leader. Crap. I found out. So the moment I get close to you, you now want to turn around. Okay. See? Like what? Like what is that supposed to? Like what is that supposed to mean? Like, okay, I have an idea. If try. Nah, it's definitely not better. Definitely not better. Let me try with the hidden blade. So that doesn't work either. Let me try. Try smoke. Oh, I don't even have smoke. Okay, he has the key. pickpocketing attack can react as much.
Here we are then.
Why must you always make these things so difficult, Benjamin? Merely provide me with recompense, and all shall be forgiven.
I'll not pay for protection I don't need.
Clearly, you do require protection. Else we wouldn't be here.
Yikes.
How very gauche. Now, what shall we do about our guest?
Maybe I'll take his hands. Put an end to his surgery. Maybe I'll take his tongue.
Wait, ain't that the...
Put an end to his waggling. Or maybe I'll take his cock. Put an end to his fucking us.
So many options. I can't possibly decide. Take all three.
No, hold a moment. Perhaps I was hasty in refusing you earlier.
I'm so very sorry, Benjamin. But that door has closed.
Be reasonable, Silas.
I rather think I was. But you took advantage of my generosity. I won't be made a fool a second time. I fear I lack the constitution to bear witness to such barbarism. Come find me when you're finished, Cutter.
You'll regret this, Silas, do you hear me? I'll have your head!
No. I rather think you won't.
Quick little swipe and no more ears. How's that sound, Mr.
Silas Thatcher was the nephew of a well-to-do London merchant who purchased a commission for him in the British regulars when he was quite young. He was sent to the colonies in 1750, poor man, where he was posted at the defenses along Boston Neck. You won't be surprised to learn that Thatcher had a mean streak. Few men wanted to serve under him, which might be what led to him being posted in Boston in the first place. Living in the colonies was regarded as something akin to exile at the time. Actually, come to think of it, not much has changed. Men who advanced under Thatcher's command were noted for their cruelty, like his personal assistant Cutter, which even you might have guessed is a nickname, one who likes to cut things, preferably people. Not what I look for in a PA, but there you go. At the time, paying the army was notoriously bad, and soldiers would often pick up odd jobs in their spare hours to make ends meet. This made them rather unpopular in Boston, where unemployment was rather high. However, Thatcher found something he enjoyed much more, demanding protection money from merchants in Boston. Not only that, but he dabbled in theft, fencing, stolen goods, and the slave trade, a real Renaissance man, capturing the local indigenous people and sending them off to the highest bidder, which is what he was doing when Hatham found him.
Church, at least I'll be spared more of your inane prattle. Your parents must be so very proud to have raised a specimen like yourself.
Quiet now. I need to concentrate on me work.
Ruffian. Common as dirt, Cutter.
I'm proud of it. A little bit from here, a little...
Who are you?
Hatham Kenway, at your service.
I don't understand. Why are you here?
Walk with me, Mr. Church, and all will be explained.
What are these? Oh, viewpoints, okay. Oh, wait. Ain't that the almanac? The one that Benjamin... The almanac page is lost. Come back later to find it again.
Johnson's told me what you intend. As it happens, the man who held me is the same one that you seek. His name is Silas Thatcher.
That fancy lad is our slaver?
Don't let his velvet tongue deceive you. A crueler and more vicious creature I've never known.
What can you tell me of his operation?
He hosts at least 100 men, more than half of whom are redcoats.
All this for some slaves?
Hardly. The man's a commander in the King's troop, in charge of the Southgate Fort.
We need to find a way inside. Let me think on it. In the meantime, I'll attend to our final recruit.
John Pitcairn's our man. I'll take you to him.
The soldier.
State your business.
New recruit.
More kindling for the pyre, eh? Well, go on then.
How'd you manage that?
Did you forget, sir? My commission is with General Braddock. When I'm not attending to you, of course.
John Pitcairn. In 1754, John Pitcairn was a young captain in the British Marine Corps. He fought in the French and Indian War, but I can't find much about his postings. He listed as being on the HMS Lancaster during the capture of Louisbourg, that's in Canada. No record of him being on the American side of the colonies, but it seems he did some covert work as well. That would explain the lack of details. Pitcairn was promoted to major in 1771, and he gained a reputation for being well liked by his subordinates and praised by his enemies. That's a difficult trick to pull off. Maybe he had a lovely smile. Actually, I'll be right. Damn it.
Pitcairn, you fool! Your acts are treacherous. Give me one good reason I shouldn't kill you right now. Were you planning to announce yourself, or did you hope my men
Sir,
wouldn't notice your
if
arrival?
you'll allow me to explain.
Oh, by all means. I should like very much to hear this.
I have not deserted, sir. I am here under Commander Amherst's orders.
Show me a letter bearing his seal, and you might be spared the gallows.
I have no such thing. The nature of my work, sir,
It's the sort of thing best not put to paper.
Hatham.
General Braddock?
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Wolves often travel in packs.
Master Pitcairn won't be here for but a few weeks. I shall return him to his proper post once our work is finished.
The devil's work, no doubt. It's bad enough my superiors have insisted I grant you use of Charles. But they've said nothing about this traitor. You'll not have him.
Edward, listen to reason.
We're done here. See these gentlemen out.
Y'all have no honor.
Well, that didn't go as I expected.
And to think I used to call him brother.
What now? They'll chase us off if we try and return.
We're done with this camp. As luck would have it, so are they. Come along.
What are you planning?
To steal Master Pitcairn.
What?
You'll see.
Now, when I give the signal, you're to distract Braddock's patrol and lure them into a dead end.
Follow it leads to Pitcairn's position. Tail Braddock's patrol.
The Boston Gazette, the difference of penny make.
Christchurch. This is known today as Old North Church because it's the oldest church in the north end of Boston, but up to 1776 it would have been known by its official name, Christchurch, named after Jesus Christ, a former celebrity carpenter. This is where on the night of Paul Revere's ride, 2 signal liners appeared to warn rebels on the opposite shore that the British regulars were on their way to seize weapons. The signal was Paul Revere's idea, but contrary to popular belief, the lamps weren't a signal to Revere. They were meant to warn lookouts on the opposite shore in case Revere was captured. The church was a natural choice for a signal flame. It was the highest steeple in Boston, easily seen from the other side of the river. Even better, the church was Anglican. The congregation was full of wealthy loyalists. Who would suspect the church sexton, Robert Newman, and a friend of Revere's of sneaking into the church at night to send secret messages? Well, the British would actually. They captured Newman a few days later and questioned him. He put on a terrific show and managed to convince them he was innocent. Then fled town, which didn't really back up the whole innocent thing very well. Paul Revere must be in this game then, since he's referenced a lot.
Where? Perhaps down Marlborough.
No. Its residents are too content. Their homes are nice, their days untroubled.
What?
Yes. Those fresh arrived are often...
What?
What are you planning?
To steal Master Pitcairn.
What?
You'll see. Now, when I give the signal, you're to distract Braddock's patrol and lure them into a dead end.
News from France.
Where shall we head next?
Perhaps down Marlborough.
No. Its residents are too content. Their homes are nice, their days untroubled.
What of Lynn or Ship Street?
Yes. Those fresh arrived are often soon in dire straits. They're more likely to seize upon an opportunity to fatten their purses and feed their young.
Now! A treaty with the Mohawk.
Oi! You thieves and scoundrels, one and all! Fie on you and your false war! After him!
Clever.
Unhand him, Edward.
You again.
Let us go. And John Pitcairn with us.
I will not have my authority challenged.
Nor I.
Put them all in chains.
Wait. Wait, prevent snitches from calling reinforcements. Wait. When did the snitches prevent snitches from calling reinforcements? Wait, huh? Prevent snitches from calling reinforcements. Who are the snitches? Oh, okay. Thanks.
I stay my hand today because you were once my brother, and a better man than this. Or should our paths ever cross again, all debts will be forgotten. You're free now, John.
Traitor! Go on then. Join them on their fool's errand. And when you find yourself lying
I assume
broken
you've good
and
reason
dying
for causing all
at the
this
bottom of
madness.
some dark
What is it
pit.
you require of me?
I'll explain everything on the way.
Today are the last.
You're still getting used to the combat system. Let her check mail. Wait, why is it moving? Wait, why is the almanac moving? Yeah, that was weird. Press A or jump.
Hostilities increase.
Okay. Yo, how far is the charge, man?
The Boston Broad.
Alright. Guard dogs have keen senses. If they can detect you, they'll alert the guards.
The Boston Country Journal. One penny goes a long way.
You're crazy, man. William Miles, born is driven into ownership by emotionally distant father of Desmond Miles. Born within the assassin community, he has devoted his entire life to the ideals of the Brotherhood. He raised his son in a remote assassin community called The Farm, located in the Black Hills of South Dakota, outside Rapid City. William is a technically minded man, fully devoted to the assassins and their cause, whose passion for politics outweighs his responsibility to his family. While William's wife has always been able to deal with this emotional distance, young Desmond could not. Eventually, he grew to feel that his father was more of a drill sergeant than a parent and fled the compound, despite his parents' repeated warnings to never leave. Daniel Cross. Who is Daniel Cross? Daniel Cross was a late 20th century descendant of the Russian assassin Nikolai Orelov. Plagued by hallucinations of his ancestors' memories, he became a criminal as well as a drug addict and alcoholic. Daniel was instrumental in the assassination of the leading member of the modern-day assassins known as the Mentor, and their near destruction of the Brotherhood in 2000. Abstergo Industries kidnapped Daniel at an early age under the designation Subject 4. His genetic memory was explored and his mind experimented upon by Warren Vidic. The latter implanted Daniel with a false identity and, most importantly, a single impulse to locate the Mentor and kill him. Wow. Certain objects such as haystack can be used to hide interactive.
Distribution. A wider selection of brewery services than any other monster in the city. The Black Swan Inn offers you the finest.
Is this the one? Is this? Ah, okay. This is the one I just climbed. Orphans will attract attention, so you're moving. Give them a few coins. Of course. Get away from me.
Word arrives from France that the Baron de Montesquieu is now. His work is going down by all.
My question is, why does the almanac keep disappearing?
Knowledge in the colonies. By royal charter, King's College has been created in New York Colony.
Paul Revere House. Paul Revere lived in this house with his family from 1770 until about 1800, with some notable exceptions, such as when he had to lie low because he warned the countryside of the British march on Lexington and Concord. What with the shortage of firewood in 1776 and the Loyalists' insistence on getting back at anyone who defied them in the past, you'd think this wooden house might have been torn down too. But it wasn't. This might be because Revere left his eldest son, also named Paul, down to watch the estate. In any event, the building is still around today. One of Revere's descendants bought it in 1905 and turned it into a museum. It's now the oldest building in Boston. In fact, it was already 90 years old when Revere bought it. Colonial architecture is apparently superior to that of your average big mansion. Paul Revere House. Did I get it? Chase and collect the almanac page. Collect the almanac, which I did. All right, let me get this next one. Then proceed into oh, what a height. Yeah, realistically, I would not jump from like those, like these type of heights. No way. I feel like I should be able to. Detection, just the closer you are to the enemy, the faster they can detect you. Oh well. But yeah, their scaling is a lot better than the Ezio Trilogy. Ah. Like, what is that? Come on.
If I may, I was curious about your past with Braddock. You two clearly have a history.
Edward was one of us upon a time, and I considered him a close friend. He was brave and bold in ways few men are. But everything changed at the siege of Bergen-op Zoom. We had lost the fortress to the French, and were in the midst of egress. There was a skiff hidden at the port with which we planned to make our escape. As we drew near, a young man and his family came upon us, begging for safe passage. I consented, but Edward refused. The young man called him Craven then. So Edward killed him and all the rest. Even the children.
Wow.
To this day, I don't know why. Was this the first time he'd struck out? Or had I simply never seen it before? Either way, things were never the same after that. We campaigned together a few more times, but each outing was more disturbing than the last. He killed and killed. Enemy or ally. Civilian or soldier. Guilty or innocent. It mattered not. If he perceived one to be an obstacle, they died. He maintained that violence was a more efficient solution. It became his mantra. And it broke my heart.
I had no idea.
He hides it well, and intimidates into silence any who discover him. Those who persist have a tendency to find misfortune.
And we should stop him.
I suppose you're right. But I maintain a foolish hope that he might yet be saved and brought back round to reason. I know. It's a silly thing to believe that one so drenched in death might suddenly change.
I'm sorry to have brought this up. It was not my intent to sour you.
Nonsense. We are brothers now. There should be no secrets between us.
Sounds like the Joker to his Batman.
Gentlemen, I believe I found the solution to our problem. Or rather, Odysseus has.
How do you? Are you a new guy?
The Greek hero, you lobcock.
Allow me to explain. We enter Silas' fort under the pretext of kinship. Once inside, we spring our trap, free the captives, and kill the slaver.
Dodgy, dodgy. I like it.
Then, let us begin. First, we need to find ourselves a convoy. Convoy should be here soon. We'll attack on my signal.
Understood, sir.
If we time this right, we can catch them all unawares.
Hear ye! My royal charter the church in the city of New York are set aside for the establishment of King's College. God save the king!
Charles, you and William serve as vanguard. Let no man reach us.
What about me?
You and John will follow from a distance and keep watch over us. I'll signal you when I have need of your services.
Who is she?
We're here to help you, along with those held inside Southgate Fort.
Free me.
Not until we're inside the gate. I can't chance an inspection of the gate going wrong. I'll see you safe. You have my word.
Ooh, she is one fine Native American.
Do you know anything of Silas' operation? How many men we might expect? The nature of their defenses? You must be...
Ah, the French war.
Rather important to him if you were given your own escort.
Sir.
Officers are highly skilled in enemies. They use advanced...
No. Let Jonathan and Thomas take care of it.
As you wish.
I wish you'd trust us. Though I suppose it's only natural for you to be wary. So be it.
I mean, she's a slave, so been mistreated. So can't expect her to immediately be trustworthy, be trusting.
Ho! Identify yourselves! Where is Lieutenant Jones? What's the meaning of this?
First of all, it's
engage the enemy!
Goddamn dogs.
You, in the car. I need to inspect your cargo.
Let no man reach us!
Looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
Damn.
Aha! Bringing fresh meat, eh? Come here. I want to take a look before Silas uses it.
On your guard, men.
Of course.
Only say the word, and I'll cut them down.
You? Who's your officer?
Engage the enemy!
Looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
All clear.
Hold!
Evening, gentlemen.
State your business.
Delivery for Silas.
Go on, then.
See? I'm freeing you, just as I said I would. Now, if you'll allow me to explain.
Yeah, she gone.
Let her go.
We should give us away.
No, she won't.
What's the plan?
Free the captives and avoid detection.
What of Silas?
He dies.
Straight up, he dies.
When you're ready to strike.
Find and kill the general. Officers are highly skilled enemies.
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London just last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol with us?
So said Silas. I assume it's all rather straightforward. Watch for disturbances, ensure order is maintained. Merchandise?
If you don't know, you don't need to. Just do as you've been told and stay out of our way.
Of course. I assume it's quiet here most days?
Aye, on occasion we'll catch a smuggler trying to ferry contraband into the city. A small fine and still warning usually sets it right.
Damn it. Damn it.
Know when you're ready to strike.
Combat moves. Officers are highly skilled.
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London just last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol with us?
So said Silas. I assume it's all rather straightforward. Watch for disturbances, ensure order is maintained. Merchandise?
Wait, how? How was I detected? That's crazy.
Signal when you're ready to strike.
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London just last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol with us?
So said Silas. I assume it's all rather straightforward. Disturbances, ensure order is maintained. Merchandise?
If you don't know, you don't need to. Just do as you've been told and stay out of our way.
Of course.
Damn, the indigenous people had it rough.
Too heavy when it's hot.
I assume it's quiet here most days?
How do they know though? Yeah, how do they know where to search? That is crazy to me. Treating the indigenous people like animals. Yikes. I'm kind of stuck right now.
Oi, fellas. Apologies for me tardiness. Cutter had me working late.
You know Cutter?
Well, who do you think got me this post? We're like brothers, me and him. Now, what's it Silas want us doing? We're here to rough up the prisoners? Relieve them of their finery? I hear some of them carry real silver. Wouldn't mind helping myself to a bit of it before we send them on their way.
No, keep clear of the merchandise. Don't speak of it either. We'll watch the gates and patrol the ground.
Understood, boss. I am yours to command.
Yikes, 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 yikes.
An hour of quiet was all I asked. Instead, I'm awakened not 10 minutes later by this cacophonous madness. I expect an explanation, and it had best be good. How? How did this happen? My precious merchandise set free?
How do you call people
acceptable?
a merchandise?
Rest assured, I'll have the heads of those responsible. But first we clean up this mess.
How do you call another human being a merchandise?
Seal the fort. Kill any who try to escape. I don't care if they be one of us or one of them. To approach the gate is to be made a corpse. Am I understood?
They don't get paid enough. When a fire line is about to fire, press A to use a new brand enemies.
Back, rogues! You for the order! No mercy! Where did you receive your training? I'll deal with this, sir! This is the best Boston has to offer. No wonder the French still pose a threat. For the order! For the order!
I'll deal with this, sir!
Still time for you to play. Well, not much.
Yikes. How do I? How do you carry? You like the human shield?
Benjamin!
He's here!
Glad to have you with us.
Interloper!
I could use some help.
Oh, that's him?
Billet you like a god!
Yikes.
Who are you? Name's Connor Kenway. You don't know me, but I believe the two of you are well acquainted.
I made a promise to you, Silas. One I intend to keep.
Yikes. Yeah, the combat system will definitely take getting used to. Definitely it will take getting used to. Ooh! I know you want her.
What happens now? We wait. But not for very long, I suspect.
But you can use the DNA tracker menu to retry this mission and achieve full synchronization. Why did I fail? Find and kill the general. Perform stealth assassination from a corner spot. Avoid firing line damage. Complete object. I tried though. Choose this one. If I wanted to redo it, how would I? If I wanted.
It's been several weeks now since we freed the Mohawk prisoners from captivity. I had hoped their leader might make contact, but there's been only silence. My men grow restless. They want to know what comes next, and I do not have an answer. Lee alone remains active, pursuing leads, however slight. He stalks the city streets and scouts the bordering woods, hopeful that he might make contact with one of those we saved. There was a woman there that night. It was she who helped the others to safety.
If we can find her, I believe I'll have my answers. So, I watch and wait, hopeful that my true mission might finally begin.
Kill streaks allow to get instant kills without having to fight every soldier individual. Yeah, let me read on kill streaks here. All right, let me go run to the restroom real quick. Quick bathroom break. Give me like about 20 minutes. I am back. Whew. Back from my bathroom break. Okay. I low-key want to redo that mission, though. I low-key want to redo that mission. It was auto DNA tracker. So I can replay this. Perform 3 sequential kills. Yeah, performing the 3 sequential kills is kind of hard. I'm not even gonna lie.
Gentlemen, I believe I found the solution.
What the hell is this?
1,000 pounds, sir.
Charles, you and William serve as vanguard. Let no man reach us.
What about me?
Do you know anything of Silas' operation? How many men we might expect? The nature of their defenses? You must be rather important to him if you are given your own escort.
Sir, we've enemies ahead. Shall I engage them?
No. Let Jonathan and Thomas take care of it.
As you wish.
I wish you'd trust us. Though I suppose it's only natural for you to be wary. So be it.
Halt! Identify yourselves! Where is Lieutenant Jones? What's the meaning of this?
Engage the enemy!
Damn.
You're late for sport, boy.
Goddamn dogs.
Let no man reach us!
Looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
Yikes.
Aha! Bringing fresh
On your
meat,
guard,
eh?
men.
Come here. I want
Of
to
course.
Look.
Only say the word, and I'll cut them down.
One moment there. Are you new? Who's your officer?
Engage the enemy!
Looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
All clear.
Hold!
I know when you're ready to strike.
Find and kill generals. Perform stealth assassination from corner spot. What does it mean, corner spot? Where are the...
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London
Oh.
last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol
Corner
with us?
spot, gotcha.
So said Silas. I assume it's all rather straightforward. Watch for disturbances. Ensure order is maintained. Merchandise.
If you don't know, you don't need to. Just do as you've been told and stay out of...
I mean, I thought he'd walk closer.
Know when you're ready to strike.
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London just last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol with us?
So said Silas. I assume it's all rather straightforward. Watch for disturbances. Ensure order is maintained. Merchandise.
If you don't know...
Clear shot.
Corner kills. Yeah, that's
know when you're
that's
ready
gonna
to strike.
from corner spots. I might need to. Never said get on.
How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London just last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol with us?
So said Silas. I assume it's all rather
have we got
straightforward.
then? What are you
Watch for
talking about?
disturbances.
Stop slouching,
Ensure
soldier.
order is maintained.
I said
Prisoner?
stop
Merchandise?
slouching.
Who are you to tell me what to do?
A good friend of Mr. Thatcher's.
I
do not
The officers are who are dangerous.
Take care with your tongue in the future.
Certainly, sir. Upon my honor.
Ah, that was. To attack.
Signal when you're ready to strike.
Find and kill the general.
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited.
Stop
Arrived
slouching,
from London
soldier.
just last week.
Prison. I said stop slouching,
Who are
prisoner.
you to tell me what to do?
Friend of Mr. Thatcher's.
Oh, I see.
They do
My
not
apologies.
exist. Take care of your son in the future. And if they did it, upon my honor, would not acknowledge them. There are no prisoners. My
No, that should have been just a straight up assassination. Shouldn't have been an attack in any way.
Signal when you're ready to strike.
After high skill enemies use defense techniques.
Greetings. How fares the watch?
Who are you?
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London
Stop
just last
slouching,
week.
soldier.
You're to
Big
patrol.
prison. I said stop slouching,
Who
prisoner.
are you to tell me what to do?
Good friend of Mr. Thatcher's.
Oh, I see.
They do
My
not
apologies.
exist. Take care of your son in the future. And if they did it, upon my honor, would not acknowledge them. There are no prisoners. My
Yes. Yes. Let's go. Nah, that is some real assassin takedown. Like, that is a very, very highly skilled takedown. To see his. Wow.
I must say, the weather in Boston is much better than back home.
Wait until winter and see if you still feel the same.
Yes. Let's go. That
Clearly
is.
don't bother climb. Too thin when it's cold.
No, that was fire. That was fire.
Assume it's quiet here most days?
Bro, that was brilliant. That was so brilliant. Oh my god. Maybe I could have whistled him over. Okay, it recorded. Find and kill the general. Find and kill the general. No, that was... Oh my God.
An hour of quiet was all I asked. Instead, I'm awakened not 10 minutes later by this
Push them back. Find and kill this general. Huh?
We'll hold back the guards while you deal with Silas.
When a fire line is about to press... Find and kill the general. Who's the general? Who's the general? Find and kill the general. Is it Silas? No? Who's the general?
Push them back.
Who is the general? That's the thing. They don't even specify who the general is.
Gentlemen, I believe.
I now got an idea of the corner spot assassinations. And I still got hit. The hell? Oh! Okay, I'll give him that.
June Williams. Do you know anything of Silas' operation? How many men we might expect? The nature of their defenses? You must be rather important to him if you were given your own escort.
Sir, we've enemies ahead. Shall I engage them?
No. Let Jonathan and Thomas take care of it.
As you wish.
I wish you'd trust us. Though I suppose it's only natural for you to be wary. So be it.
Identify yourselves! Where is Lieutenant Jones? What's the meaning of this?
Engage the enemy!
Boy.
Goddamn dogs. Let no man reach up!
Looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
Aha! Bringing fresh
On your
meat,
guard,
eh?
men.
Come here. I want to take
Of course.
a look.
Only say the word, and I'll cut them down.
One moment there. Are you new? Who's your op?
Engage the enemy!
Come, looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
All clear.
So,
Know when you're ready to strike.
find and kill the general. Perform stealth assassination from so, who is the general?
Who have we got?
Greetings.
What are you
How
talking
fares the
about?
watch?
Prisoners.
Thomas Smith.
Stop
Prisoners?
slouching, soldier.
There are no
I
prisoners.
said stop slouching.
Who are you to tell me what to do?
They
Good
do not
friend of
exist.
Mr. Faxon.
Understood. And if they did exist, my apologies. Would not acknowledge your time in the future. There are no prisoners. Upon my honor. My
GG's.
Who have we got?
Stop
then?
slouching,
What are you
soldier.
talking about?
Prisoners.
I said stop slouching.
Who are you to tell
Prisoners?
me what to do?
A good friend
There
of
are
Mr.
no
Faxon.
prisoners.
Oh,
You know who I mean.
I see.
The fellas we
My
caught.
They
apologies.
do not exist.
Here with your tongue in the
Understood.
future.
Certainly, sir.
And if they
Upon
did
my
exist,
honor.
we would not acknowledge them. There are no prisoners.
Ah, you're recording.
My
Forward firing line damage. Perform stealth. Find and kill the general. Who is the general, bro? What happened to the officers? Oh, because he's already been taken care of. Okay. Find and kill the general. Who are the general? Who's the general? No. Okay, so I can't go there. So who would the general be? I'm trying to figure out who is this who's general.
Oi, fellas. Apologies for me tardiness. Cutter had me working late. Well, who do you think got me this post? We're like brothers, me and him. Now, what's it Silas want us doing? We're to wrap up the prisoners, relieve them of their finery. I gotta figure out who the general is.
Find and kill Chin. He's an officer. General. Would the general be in this situation? Do they mean the general as in Silas? Is he the general? Not the general. General does not seem to be.
An hour of quiet was all I asked. Instead, I'm awakened not 10 minutes later by this cacophonous madness.
Push them back.
Go on, hit them. We'll take back the guard. Where did you receive your training? Did you receive any training?
wonder you were set in charge of forest.
So who?
Back road! You shall not have us! I'll deal with this, sir! This is the best Boston has to offer. No wonder the French still pose a threat.
Oh, how do I avoid?
He's here!
Benjamin.
Stop the interloper!
Glad to have you with us.
He's the one
I
responsible!
could use some help.
Kill him!
The Order stands united.
Back, vile rocks! Kill the intruders! All of them!
Yeah, I could not. I'll have to come back to this another time because I do not know who the general would be. I keep on saying the general, but you find and kill the general. Like who's the general? Like it's so it's so general. Like kill streaks allow you to get instant kills. Kill streaks allow you to get instant kills with that. Check my emails.
Yes? Just thought I'd, say hi. You have more important things to do right now. Jesus, Dad. What? What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Hi, son. How are you? What have you been up to?
I know what you've been up to. Nothing. You wasted away in some shitty apartment with a pointless job, while the rest of us were out there fighting to make a difference.
You are such an asshole. Are you thinking about hitting me again? Because this time, I will hit back.
That is the, like... That's the worst. Our Crane Passionate. Rebecca Crane. Wait, who's Rebecca again? Hey yo, had a little bit of a downtime while you were gone, so I figured I'd do what I could to upgrade the operating system. It's actually ready for a little while now, but with the Animus and safe mode, I wasn't able to try installation. Things I did actually should be weak since I had a few people in the other cells chip in. Modification to the targeting system, you should be able to move in and out of combat more easily. Free running improvements, you're less likely to jump at the wrong time in the wrong direction. Only one input for interacting with the world. No more choosing between parts of your ancestor's body. You can assassinate while moving out. Definitely try it out ASAP. You can pick up weapons on the go as well. We implemented a weather system, rain, snow, and wind. It's all there. Animals, enough said. Fast travel. Just open your map and you can instantly travel to an unlocked fast travel station. Revamp the map. It now provides a lot of additional information. You've got more control of what it shows. There's a ton of other stuff, but your dad is yelling at me to get back to work, so I'd rather wrap this up. Hit you up on the other side as you come across new features. Well, now, Miles, I know it's easy to get distracted while inside the island, but I'm hoping everyone can stay focused here. We need to find that key as soon as possible. Also, do not go exploring the temple without first clearing it with me. Carry your headset with you at all times. Can't afford to lose anyone, because curiosity got the better of them. We're short-handed as it is. Though I suppose Hatham's amulet is technically a piece of Eden. It's not particularly exciting. It functions as a key, and well, that's about it. I know. We're all used to these things being incredibly powerful and thus rather dangerous. But this one is neither. Is it weird? I'm disappointed. That said, it's still critical to our mission, so I suppose that counts for something. Is this the Animus?
Would you look at that?
What is it?
If I had to guess, I would say it's a counter. And judging from the iconography, I think it's safe to say when that's emptied, the end begins.
So where's the Animus? Yeah, like, where's the Animus? I'm trying to figure out where the Animus is, so I can go back to work.
What are you working on?
Lots of different stuff. If you're going into the field, we need a way to keep tabs on you and stay in touch. Hacking into local security systems won't cut it.
Thanks.
For what?
I don't know. Everything. You've sacrificed a lot for me. You and Sean both. I mean, you upgraded the Animus, you helped train me, pulled me out of that coma. You put all that work into the database and helped me solve Clay's puzzles. I know I haven't been the easiest person to work with, and I'm sorry for that. I just want you to know that even if I'm shitty at showing it, I appreciate everything you've done.
No thank you, no nothing?
You really think we'll finally get some answers down here?
Maybe. Talking to the first Civ has always been a pain in the ass, though.
Imagine what it must be like for them.
What do you mean?
They've been separated from us by tens of thousands of years. A completely different language and culture. Possessed of an intelligence vastly superior to our own. We're lucky they've communicated as much as they have.
I don't know why they had to make this all so complicated. I mean, if they need something from me, they should just come out and say it.
I've been wondering about that myself. I get the sense Juno and Minerva didn't exactly see eye to eye. I'm studying everything I can get my hands on, but maybe you'll find something down here that can shed light on the mystery. What happened between them, and why?
Okay, where's Animus for real, bro?
Let's just get back to work, okay?
Yo, he is the worst. Like, he is the worst father. And Rebecca did not even say thank you or anything after all that I said. Bro, where is the animus? I'm trying to get back. Literally, where is it? So if I want to go back, how do I go back? Us.
What do you think's behind that door?
No idea.
This is towards the entrance.
What do you think's behind that door?
Oh, that's the animus. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Hello, Charles. Any luck finding a mystery woman?
Word is she's been stirring up trouble just outside the city in a town called Lexington.
Well, then that's where we'll begin our search. I'll meet you there.
A pig is wondering, like, the center of... General Edward Braddock. Him? Well, where would he be then?
Are you in need of a first-rate rapier? Does your cutlass cut less? Retain the services of
Oh, we have to. No, we have to travel all the way down there. Might as well.
After the success of his expedition into the Ohio country.
Yeah, might as well.
Only 1 penny. The boss.
Yeah, I might as well. Might as well synchronize with everything on my way there. Kid, if you don't shut up. That was. You don't shut up, kid. Kid is psycho. You can fast travel easily between cities. How? Is this the... Y'all want to just die, don't you? Old Corner Bookstore is an apothecary shop at the moment, but in a few decades this building will be home to Tickner and Fields, the leading American publisher of their day. That might sound a bit dull, but this building will be at the center of American literature and thinking. Authors like Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, Nathaniel Hawthorne, Harriet Beecher Stowe, even Charles Dickens will all meet here. Of course, given the state of American education, it's possible you don't know who any of these people are. Could have said Minty Clitheroe and Pippi Boom Boom, and you still have looked impressed. Citizens. Mission unlocked. East Coast. Sounds liberated. That's what they mean, fast travel. Right? I will synchronize with this one and then we'll wrap up AC3 here for tonight. Damn it, that thing is right there. Okay, I'll try to try to nab it tomorrow as well. But yeah, I'm gonna try to synchronize with this one. Because in my whole time playing, I'm trying to figure out when will I get to see Connor. I'm assuming Haytham will fall in love with the indigenous woman, and they'll have a baby. Most likely name him Connor. right. I've practically synchronized with every part. I don't know why this part is like this, but yeah, I've synchronized with every part. So, where's this? Oh, the general store. Yeah. So, with that being said, next stream we'll definitely try to nab this paper, and we'll continue to push the story for and see where it develops. Other than that, yeah. So far, it's very progressive. It's pretty fast compared to the Ezio Trilogy. Like you can tell that they purposefully have minimized a lot of the side quests in the very beginning, so that focus you would like focus on progressing the story, which is what I like. So it's like after the viewpoints and like collecting the almanac pages along the way, it's like you're kind of unctioned to like continue progressing the story. So that's what we're gonna do next stream. Um, First stream back for AC3. It's gonna be amazing. As the week is coming to an end, I know. Yeah, I mean not coming to an end. Well, technically it is. It is coming to an end. Um, yeah. Tomorrow will be the last of the weekday, and then we got the weekend coming. So you know I'm about to grind crazy, grind AC3 like crazy. I bet you if I was to grind this, I could finish it probably by next week. We'll see. I mean, the weekend is truly the best moments where I can really like go hard. So that's yeah, that's something that I'm definitely looking forward to doing is going hard this weekend. Other than that, I really enjoyed this first playthrough or walkthrough. It was amazing. Hatham is very likable. Really, very likable. Very likable. Um. But yeah, Desmond's dad is an ass. Like he's an ass. Like such an ass. But yeah, and also it kind of sucks that we never talked about Lucy. All they mentioned was like you want to talk about Lucy's funeral is all they mentioned in Revelation, but like Lucy became an afterthought. Like after she's the one who rescued Desmond and everything, like she was forgotten. Like kind of sucks. But anyway, I'll catch y'all next stream. Thank y'all for tuning in. This is your host, Tokyo Made. And